Hey there, ladies and gents. As ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third Phoenix Wright game and the conclusion to the original trilogy. This won't be our first time playing, so if you want to see how we get to where we're at tonight, or check out any of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? Oh my god, yeah, I looked into my, well, let me get started on here as I'm talking. So here's the thing, I updated OBS, after last time I streamed, and OBS is fine. I've heard a lot of people belly aching about OBS. OBS itself is fine, but OBS changed the way it handled, plugins. So if you had any plugins, you had to update those, and I think that's where people are running into problems. And the Stream Deck plugin, the new Stream Deck plugin is a giant mess. It changed a bunch of my icons, it changed a bunch of my settings, it lost all of its cache connection with OBS, so that might have been unavoidable though. So yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some time fixing that after stream tonight. I apologize. Alright. Max Rocktansky, oh my god, I love that name. Iconic. Alright, so where were we? Alright, we were just starting trial number 3. Recipe for Turnabout. Lost all of its cash money, gone. Down the toilet, it's horrible. Would select the data, yes. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! Wait, what's going on? The evidence and testimony have been seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw! What's happening right now? I saw someone else there! A man! He's the real killer! Why won't anyone believe me? Winston Payne? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant. What? This court is adjourned. Did Phoenix just lose to the world's worst lawyer? What the hell just happened? January 6, 10:03 a.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. What? What? We just lost to the tutorial guy? What in the hell is happening right here? Ah! The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I want to... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Ha! Guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? Magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When is this issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month? Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? Wasn't you, pal. That leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. As I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Alright, was there a fake Phoenix Wright going around? What the hell? Yeah, lost in the first 2 minutes, Malkiel. We're off to a bad start here. What the hell? Yeah, mistletoe's poisonous. Don't make mistletoe cake. Why is she eating mistletoe cake? Why would anyone think that would be a good idea? Oh God, Wendy Oldbag. Please no. Don't let her find me. Excuse me. That's why you need to show people your badge. He doesn't have a badge. I have a badge. It's a very nice badge, too. Phonics wrong! Oh my God. I'm keeping that. Mistletoe killed a Norse god? If I remember the Darkest Rising series, mistletoe was one of the weapons they used to kill a god at the end, too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. Not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. Client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. Guess I am kind of responsible. Why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Oh man, I wasn't even thinking about it. I have not actually seen a lot of Asterix stuff. It is very uncommon in the United States, unfortunately. Didn't want to ask the young plant a bright binding promise. Rookie mistake right there. Rookie mistake. Written. All right. Let's see. So she doesn't have anything to say at the moment. So, well, I guess. See if there's anybody over the detention center for right now. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. Wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya! That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Ah! Are you... Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah! Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. Oh, yeah. I think that was that game 1 or game 2? I don't remember. But I do remember her now, just from the face. Obviously, she wasn't wearing this as a policewoman. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. I think that was game 1. What are you doing in here? Did I get you equipped? Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Initial game case 2. Thank you, Warden. I appreciate that. You say that's not a police uniform? I mean, not over here, but if you know somewhere that is the police uniform, let me know. Thumbtack, welcome in. How are you doing today? Sorry, all my clients are wacky losers. You kind of got lost in the crowd. I just defend so many weirdos, you know. They all start blending together after a while. Were you the, lion tamer? Or were you the clown? I can't remember. Banana Glove. That was the one. Now I remember. Freaking Banana Glove. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. Sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Alright. Clown Taming Lion. There's my personal preferred career path right there. Oh god, yeah, the amnesia out of nowhere. Classic. Oh god, Alcris Merlin. That does sum up the series pretty well. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and happened at Traebien. Traebien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Ah! The answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Well, that's incredibly suspicious. I know, the guy's got a scouter. I need to find out who this guy is, because that's a weird character design. Yeah, not from Wales. I've seen at least one other game that does that. One of the games we played on stream a while ago, they had like that kind of Animal Crossing effect when people are speaking, where it's just some sort of random noises, and you had the option to turn that off, which I thought was kind of nice. I haven't heard of Opus Echo before. How was it? Anything interesting? Look, they found the poison, and the secret plans, and a vial of cocaine, and my gun. The killer must have just slipped all of that into my pocket and then went to my house and hid some in my bedroom, and then went to my car and quietly broke in and hid some stuff in the trunk. Insidious guy right there. Nefarious. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. Earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something? They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya! Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Of course she has no idea what the killer looks like. Why are all of the defendants in these games the worst witnesses in the entire world? Alright, what have we got in our inventory right now? Yeah, we got an MC Hammer reference here of all times. Oh my god, I feel old now. Alright, let's check out the profiles we got here. So we've got Maya, we've got Mia, we've got Godot, we've got Dick Gumshoe, and now Maggie Bird was found guilty of murder thanks to the phony me. Alright, looks like there's nothing else to do here. So, let's head over to the police station then. References? In a Phoenix Wright game? I mentioned before I played a little of the first, of the Phoenix Wright spin-off game, and there is a, reference to the band Police in the first case there that just makes me forehead palm every single time I even think about it. Yeah, if Phoenix ever got a reasonable case, I don't think he'd know what to do with it. It'd be like a dog chasing chasing somebody's bumper. Sure, you like Maya? She's fun. She's sassy. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. Probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Alright, so nothing to do here. We've already been to the detention center. Do we have to go back? No, there's nothing else to do here. Let me present her the newspaper, or the magazine clipping. See what she got to say about that. Yes, Gumshoe is the detective we were talking to a second ago. He's been in all of the games there. He's not very good at his job, though, is the problem. Yeah, Phoenix Wright doesn't seem to know the law very well, but also the law doesn't seem to apply mostly in court cases in this game. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double Ayam here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Ayam. Oh, that would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime. Wow, yeah, that sounds like Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright's trademark over-the-top cartoon Italian accent. Have I been reading his dialogue wrong this whole time? I think I might have been. Video Game High School? Holy shit. I actually have the first season of that on DVD, if you can believe that. The law. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. It's me, Phoenix Wright. So how come you didn't realize that this guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you're a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But you had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had those big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. Court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What? Don't breeze past that. I need to hear this story. Also, how are you still alive? She's just going to breeze past this, and this is going to kill me. Yeah, sure, I love the guy that played the law. He's actually from 5 Second Films, Brian something. I love that guy. He's hilarious. Oh, gotcha, not from Wales, gotcha. She's doomed to live. Oh god, that's a great phrase. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ah, Zin E-Hop is really gonna pay for this. What? What? What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. Oh, Phoenix backwards for some reason. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was looking for Nick for some reason because she always calls him Nick. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Zin E-Hop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Traebien is then. Ah, right, the restaurant where murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out the restaurant and its food. And its food, she says. Alright, let's go ahead and make our first save of the day right here. Before we get going, and then let's check out this restaurant and see what we can find out. Let's see, January 6th, Traebien. There's a lot of pink in this design. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. It's a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Phoenix, don't agree with her, for God's sakes. This is incredibly flashy. Oh my God. Your dames like this kind of mushy stuff, right, Maya? The pink. Girls like pink, right? Phoenix getting reductive here. I think Phoenix is just getting worn down by Maya after all this time of her constant stealing. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? Wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. I noticed there's also a 500,000 crossed out, a bomb, and a comical little villain saying, ah ha ha ha. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Interesting. This music's a little too peppy for my taste. Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I mean, I guess it depends how much use you're going to get out of it, Shira, because that is a lot of money, but if you got the... You know, if you're a person that uses one frequently, it could be nice, especially if it's a durable one. Anyone in the previous case? I wish I could remember what anyone in the previous case looked like. But it's been 2 weeks. Rainy, you've got 3 Zippos that still work and they're all over 20 years old. Holy crap, that's built to last. Oh, that's mask to mask. All right. I couldn't tell because it was partially blocked by the dialogue box. I'll have to check that out later. I imagine I can probably see full screen in the inventory. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. It's always a new game when you have bad memory. Yeah! Let's see if I can find out some more about this paper. Let's see if we can actually get a full screen look at that. That is mask to mask. I can see there because he's got the mask, he's got the clip, he's got the pauldrons. All right, that's goofy. Mask to mask. All right, what else have we got to see in here? Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see. Bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, it's common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows that much. So, did it say anything more about the fashion magazines? Nope, nothing more there. This restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. Phoenix. Ah, that's fair, sure. That's understandable. She did it. That's amazing. Let's see what else is there to see in here. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Oh, Maya's a little terrifying sometimes. Alright, let's slide over, see what we got over here. Well, this is obviously the interesting thing, but we'll circle in there. This table is set nicely, just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. I, too, am very bad at identifying flowers, unfortunately. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Gotcha. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Dagnabbit, Jim, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. What about frogs? What even does a frog look like? What even is a frog? Gaming Gumo, I think I'm gonna have to now. Here, I can ring you up for all those items, sir. Just follow me over to the magical box that spits out money. Alright, what do we got over here now? This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. That's an important thing to note. This is supposed to be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, but with all the police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Why can I picture you doing just that? Phoenix, whatever floats your boat, that's fine, but we don't need to hear about it. When is it my turn to be the wacky jokester? I want to be somebody besides the straight man, for just this once. Just this once. Yeah, refilling lighters can be a pain in the ass depending on the design. Can confirm. Alright, is there anything else to see in here? I feel like we might have seen everything. Yeah, let's look at the police tape, I don't think. No, I think we actually saw everything in here. Alright. Well, we'll see where else we can go from here then, I suppose. Let's head back to the detention center. We'll ask her about the sports paper we found and see if there's anything in there. Ooh, incense. Nice, nice. Oh no, Shino. Oh god, that must have been frustrating. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old, from the day of the murder. And Guts got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Traebien. Really? That's strange. Traebien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? Someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, or Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if a sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right! So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? How could he leave a newspaper behind if he died at the table, though? That's the interesting thing. Let's see. All right, well, let's see where else we can go from here. Let's pop back over to the police station, see if, no, Gumshoe is not back in yet. What's going on at the police station? All right, where are we going next? Head back to the restaurant? There we go. January 6th, Traebien. Ah, fair enough, Suki. Fair enough. Ooh la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Traebien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh my god! Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. I was away from stream for 2 weeks and this is what I get. This is what I get! Jesus Christ. Buongiorno. Hey, Lee, too. Welcome in. Welcome to my nightmare. Dude is ripped! Dude is absolutely ripped. Huh? B Avenue? Oh no, my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at his face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of... oh god, I don't know how to pronounce French words. This is going to be very bad. My personal recommendation, I apologize in advance to anyone that knows even the slightest amount of French. I am going to butcher every moment of this guy's dialogue. That blush does not work with the skin tone. It's a bit over the top. It's a bit much, is all I'm saying. It's a bit much. Neroli. This guy definitely doesn't know how to pronounce any French either. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell from his text. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple drops of this mixture to the bathwater, and voila! It'll soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for le monsieur? Who, me? Look at that face, like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. I will add the peppermint and the clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Loris, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. My bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right, non? Yeah, you know me? Mas, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with... Oh my god. What happened a month ago? What happened in that courtroom? It's also Neroli in English. Well, see, it's not just that I don't know French. I'm also horrendously uncultured. So that is the first time I've ever seen that word. It's possible, Alchemist Merlin. Like I said, it's hard to tell just from text, but this guy is terrifying me. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin Ehop. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. Wonder what sort of impression Zin Ehop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, Enchanté. Oh god. If it ends in anything other than I, you can likely drop the last letter when saying it. That sounds like a good rule, actually. Oh my, why is he doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing... Is this gonna be this game's clown? You remember that clown from game 2 that was just fingernails on a chalkboard for me? I think this guy might be the clown. He might be the clown. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that commercial in a while, Suki. That one is hilarious. What a weird combo of things. Alright. So what does Traebien mean? I know Trey, that means 3, right? No. Traebien is Francois. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactamente. L'atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. Not everyone liked hot cuisine. Oh good, Phoenix isn't cultured either. I feel right at home in here. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner d'aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? Smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. A scale from butt dude to windbag, how much do you dislike him? Oh my god, you mean old bag? Oh, I'm not a fan. Really, the thing is, I'm not very good at doing accents, and so when you get a character that is demanding I do an accent that's completely over the top and constant, I'm like, don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. This guy is certainly a clown, but saying he's the clown for the case is optimistic. Oh no, now I'm worried. God, I hated that clown so much. That guy is the bane of my existence. Probably worse than Wendy Oldbag. The only point Wendy Oldbag has in her favor is the fact that voice I did for Wendy destroys my vocal cords. Well, I'm glad you're still grooving there, Shira. Do we know he doesn't have a Midwestern American accent? I mean, everyone I voice is going to have a little bit of a Midwestern American accent. Especially with the Chicago. Little bit of the Chicago coming out. So, can you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. You like dags? You know, dags. Oh, dogs. God, I love that movie so much. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. But he said he was in the kitchen, too. So if he was in the kitchen while the whole thing happened, he might not have seen the guy out there. We got that at least. Well, the table's behind police tape, so the cops might have told him it's evidence and he's not allowed to touch it. So that might be it. I mean, if it was a month ago, I don't know why the cops haven't released the table back to him, but it is weird. The timing is strange. The police has asked me many times, "Are you sure there was no one else at the table?" they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing. He says there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove this, none. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Oh, bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Alright, it was Le Chef in La Pantry with Le Croissant. No, that's understandable, Warden. It's weird. It's very weird. Let's see if we can present him some evidence. I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English would have done a better job. You are very cool, though. Oh, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the whole old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. This man isn't Joe. He does kind of give off JoJo vibes, doesn't he? Shira, have you heard? Apparently, there's some people talking about doing a remake of the Clue movie. I don't know how they possibly could do any better than that. I honestly, truly believe the Clue movie is comedy perfection. But apparently, there's talks about doing another one. Alright, I'm gonna ask him about the newspaper, though I don't think I'll have anything to say about it. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? It's the only ideas I have, mademoiselle. I save for my kitchen. No, that's not helping. I'm gonna ask him about Maggie as well. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yeah, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was not suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot like I've given to you before. She's been arrested again. Found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat! Yeah, what is he talking about? When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh yeah, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Damn it. Take a drink. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. but she's still been indicted for murder. Gotta chug that void juice. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh, come on! 3? Cyclops? No way! What are we gonna do, Nick? Oh, this afternoon. What the? What's wrong? The Magatama, it's gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama is nearby? Mr. Armstrong? Can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time dans le parc. Le parc? Oh, park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Basically, Chinen, basically. Alright, so he's being cagey for some reason. And also, the Nick's Magatama is gone, so I can't break the Cyclops? Did somebody pickpocket him? What the hell happened? Can we take a look around? Did it, like, fall on the floor? I don't see it anywhere in here. That's not good. It's not good at all. Check out the magazine rack again. I look stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? No, nothing else there. Yeah, LTG, have you heard the bad news about that one? No, but the bad news about the Symphonia remaster is it runs at 30 FPS, which is strange because the original version ran at 60. So, they say remaster, but so far it actually seems like a step down somehow. I'm not sure what's going on there. Exactly the goddamn same? Wait, what do you mean? Like, they haven't changed anything? Interesting. Alright, let's head to Vitamin Square then, I suppose. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Oh, the PS3 versions and PC were also at 30 FPS. Huh, I'd heard someone say the GameCube version was 60 FPS. Oh yeah, GameCube is still the best version. Somehow that shouldn't be. That's not a remaster then. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? Grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Why, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. This is definitely the clown case. I understand this now. This is the clown case. I've walked into the clown case. Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Oh, God. Oh, God, I hate him already. He hasn't even spoken already. I despise him. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? I don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Come on, eat this. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Traebien. Ha! It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean a uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor, modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. I mean, he's not wrong, but still, you don't have to say that out loud. A hateful old shogi man approaches. Yeah, whatever's going on in this region, he really should see someone about. That can't be healthy. Do you go to Traebien a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve and there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Traibien's a French restaurant, sir? Where do you think we are, boy, in Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? I can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Ha! It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable! He certainly knows the place. Must be a regular. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you hate, sir? What the hell? Japanifornia? Yep, we were talking about that last week. It's an interesting way to fix a weird decision, but it kind of works. Thank you, LTG. Good seeing right there. I like it. He could be drunk. I would believe that. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha! Take that! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Alright, well, he was incredibly unhelpful. Let me ask about Fake Phoenix. Excuse me, sir, can I just ask you about this? Sir? Hey, yo, boy, that's some pigeon feed sound here. This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Let me see if I can look around. I noticed there's something interesting next to him. Does it say job listings? Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Huh, that's none of your business. Alright, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Picked up from a bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man. Hey, that's mine! Can we inspect that at all? We cannot. Alright, let's keep looking around then. Keeps aggravating that giant zit. He seems to have more zit than nose, honestly. Technically theft. I mean, it wasn't in his possession, and possession is 9/10 of the law. Looking at this orange reminds me. Of what? You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. What things? So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Why, Maya, there does appear to be one dove right about here. I don't know what he's doing. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Ah, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. You want to think of it? I still have all the iron filings I found from way back then. You want them? No. I like how Phoenix's vibe in this case is just completely done. He's just done with all this. Like, Maya, I'm not even going to humor you now. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Hang on just a moment, folks. I need to blow my nose real quick. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you for waiting. I think I got Nightbot to join us again, hopefully. We'll see how that works. Alright, let's continue investigating the playground. See what we got here. 3 all-ins, all wins. That is impressive, actually. Oh, clicked on the wrong thing there. Sorry about that. Let's see. So congratulations to K-Ceta, Warded Animal, and Gamma Gumo for the all-ins. That is impressive. This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. And that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Come on. Woo! No way. I get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anybody can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. Maya trying to use Phoenix as the canary in the coal mine, I suppose. Is there nothing else to see here, then? Didn't really get too much in the way of evidence aside from that jobs listing thing. Which I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. Let's see if there's anything else we can present to the old man. Can we ask him about the job listings? Nope, he won't even talk about that. Well, let's ask him about Maggie then, see what we can do there. There you go, Malkill. Thank you for that. Nope, nothing about that either. One last thing, I'll see if I can ask about Armstrong. Nope, people give us absolutely nothing. Alright, well, let's move over to the restaurant then. And then I'm going to try presenting the job listing thing. Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Maya's been kidnapped. Oops. See, make sure there isn't anything new around here. I don't see anything. Alright, let's keep moving then. I appreciate that, Malkill. Always there must be balance. That's important. January 6th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Alright, let's head up to the police station then. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. I'm just really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot is gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Okay. This is what happens when there's no... Oh my god, that's a really cool emote. I've never seen one like that before. That's awesome. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. His name is a palindrome. I always try to figure out the jokes because most of the names in the game are jokes. That is a palindrome. That's weird. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was his first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer. A first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. Judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. Not exactly complimentary, you know. So, what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD. Oh, yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? You didn't have a CD player? Yeah, got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Traebien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hey, Dame Karen, welcome in. It's a place in South Australia too, interesting. I can see how that could be a joke as well. Read him in an Australian accent. Hope you're doing well, Dame Karen. And hey, Sky, welcome in. It has been good to see you as well. It's been too long, and I'm glad to be back. Hope you've been well since I saw all you folks last. Hope you've been enjoying yourself, playing some cool games. Alright, do I have anything to present to him here? I'll ask him if he knows anything more about the magazine clipping. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found something quick because he went on about how bad you were for about an hour. What? You said you sucked so much? It seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? Interesting. Been doing alright, good to hear, good to hear. I'll ask him about the newspaper. What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Traebien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, it's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? Might be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Alright, so he's gonna take the paper off my hands for a bit. That'll work. Alright. What are we gonna do now? Hop into the detention center real quick. Let's see, let me save again. And... shoot, we can't... I was gonna say, let's see if we can break that guy's Cyclops, but I don't think we can without the Magatama. Oh, that's not good. We already examined this place in great detail. So I don't think we're just gonna find the Magatama lying around. Well, the chef isn't here anymore either, which is odd. Yeah, for Gumshoe, that's surprising. That is surprising. What else is there to do now is the question. Should I be looking for the Magatama or something else is the question. Pop back into Wright and Company. Oh, here we go. January 6th, Wright and Company law offices. Where am I? Looks like Mr. Armstrong is really taking a shine to her. Guess I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Traebien once things cool off. Wow, we're just letting her be kidnapped. We have decided it is okay that Maya's been kidnapped. Right. real classy there, Phoenix. Can we ask about any people here? Let's try that. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's ask about Maggie. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Chef of Traebien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? Can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. I mean, he does seem suspicious. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Traebien? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Traebien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? So I better find out more about the chef in Traebien and then report back to Gumshoe. Dang it! Gumshoe, you're really not helping here. Phoenix not caring for Maya's personal safety? What a surprise. I mean, we did rescue her from an actual serial killer that one time. Teeny tiny bottle of gin. Oh my god. So we'll head over here, then we'll head to Traebien. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello. Who's that just now? Customer? That's sort of a dark aura about her. Oh, welcome! B Avenue! Wow, what a cute voice. Wow! Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe. It's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Who's that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Well, that is a hell of a look for her. Next, she'll say bone apple tea. Hey, Maya, did you see the grim specter of death lurking around your cutesy pink restaurant? You couldn't miss her, I promise you. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register? Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Oh god. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20 of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. I was really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? With the drink, side salad, dessert, it's $45! Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Ugh. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Oh no. Trey Dog, welcome in, Trey Dog. How have you been? How's everything been going? And thank you for 49 months. I very much appreciate that. Support means a lot. Thank you for that. Lobster! Oh god, it's back. Yeah, I mean, especially considering this game's, what, a decade or so old? $45 a lot for, you know, lunch. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I gotta clean the toilets. Hey! You'd be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Traebien lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. So he's, bad at being a chef. Good to know. I suppose it's possible that Phoenix and Maya have unrefined palates, but at least Maya I'd expect. Maya's kind of a vacuum, so I'd expect her to like it. But no, Maya would rather clean the toilets than eat this food. Yep, Phoenix got scammed again. A fool and his money are soon parted. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, want to take a peek at the kitchen? Kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you gonna show me around? Here's my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search of the kitchen myself. Alright, let's see if we can get into the kitchen then. See what's going on in there. January 6th, Traebien Kitchen. And here it is, the famous Traebien Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Yeah, this is... like, professional kitchens should not look pretty. Like, obviously you should keep your kitchen clean, but, you know, this does not look like a kitchen that got used. But hold on! Hold on, I see something we need to look at. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't it used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? Interesting. Did the chef steal it from me? I'm kind of worried about that. There's an atmosphere of murder. Alright, well at least we got it back. That's a good thing. Now let's look around and see what else there is in here. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It's like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Maya, please. Yeah, this kitchen does look like a fire hazard, holy shit. Like, you should not have, like, decorative cloths over the stove, oh my god. Rose, it is not. Thank you for letting me know. It has been 2 weeks. I've forgotten how to stream. Welcome in, Rose. How have you been? Good to have you with us. Hope you are doing well. All right. Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. Well, that sounded incredibly suspicious. Are we not taking that as evidence? What the shit? That sounded like it was about the case, but alright. We're just gonna brush past that for now. Phoenix just great at its job as always. Just great. Just great. Oh my god, dude, what game? If you happen to remember the name. Got me curious now. Poetry. Sometimes it's bad. It is. Oh, Steel Rising. How are you liking that one? I've heard everybody talking about that one lately. I don't know much about it. Last 2 weeks have kind of been a blur, but I've been hearing talk about it at least. What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. You got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Oh, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Could that be some poison? Possibly. Oh, nice. Wasn't super long, or I have been away for a while. This is true. I'm glad you enjoyed it at least. How does it taste? No! Don't do it! Alright, what else do we got in here? Now I know I'm in a French... Oh, she already said this before. Is there anything different here? Look at these knives! They look really sharp! I'd like to see how one of these slices through a cheesecake. Cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. It's true, that is a weird example. Depends on playstyle. Makes sense, makes sense. Did all the side quests, nice. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know. They give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Mistake Alchemist Merlin, oh god. I'm just imagining Phoenix going, oh, it's fish sauce. I love fish sauce. And that's how Phoenix ends. This smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Arsenic and Old Lace, I want to say that was a play? Stage play, I think? Not 100% sure. I was not a theater kid, so I've heard a lot of names, but I can't really tell you much besides the names in most cases. Alright, I think we're done here for right now then. Mercury Venture, God damn it, Rose! Yes, also. I'm afraid to say yes, that is correct. Let's go over to the police station next. See if anything we found qualifies as suspicious for Gumshoe. Hey, just in time! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me on that newspaper it gave me. Must mean the sports paper with a memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Alright, so that's interesting. Still, we don't know how it got in the magazine rack if he died at the table. Yes, Spiders is a company I want to check out sometime, because a lot of the games they've made aren't 10 out of 10, but they're very interesting. I've been trying to decide where to start with their games. I've got one I wanted to check out called Mars War Logs. It does not seem particularly good, but seems very ambitious. So yeah, I've got a bunch of games by them I'd like to try at some point. Greedfall is probably the one I'm most eager to try out, but probably not where I'm going to start, because I'm a weirdo like that. Spooters! It's a weird studio to talk about, because the studio is just called Spiders. Originally a play best known as a movie with Cary Grant in 1944. Thank you, Rin. Much appreciated. Alright. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Ah well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? So when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Well, I do have something to show him. Yeah, one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Alright. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. It must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Yes, please. Let's see. Gunpoint. I have played Gunpoint all the way start to finish. I can highly recommend it. Very fun game, most definitely. Let's see. Rose, you only played 2 games by them, and they both proven to be what is expected. Very good aesthetic. Yeah, the clockwork aesthetic seems pretty cool, most definitely. Yeah, that's what I was saying when we were starting the game. Someone's like, how is he still wearing that Band-Aid? I'm like, every single time he takes it off, he goes shaving and just saws into it again. I don't think Gunpoint was made by Spiders. I think it was somebody else, but it's a good game. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Traebien, pal? Yeah. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nicer on me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Alright, well that's certainly interesting. I want to see if I can ask him about the food. Nope, he's got nothing to say about it. Oh, you'd recommend his Welch in it. Nice, nice. But does Gumshoe know the secret herbs and spices? There's 11 of them. It's gotta be hard to keep track of all those. Gamagumo has redeemed Invest in a Harvester sequel. So, you know, hearing this guy be $500,000 in debt, that's making me think, what if part of Harvester 2 was a restaurant simulator? You know, throw a nice little curveball to all the people expecting Harvester 2. You make it a little bit of a restaurant simulator. You open your own restaurant in Harvester, and you've got to figure out a whole array of dishes to serve people. You've got to please all the customers, which is difficult because they're insane. They eat babies and stuff. And then you've got to cook the things, which is difficult because they're insane and they eat babies and stuff. The thing is, I don't think I've ever seen a horror-themed cooking game before. So while this is a terrible idea with no marketability whatsoever, it's at least an idea no one's tried. So there is that, I suppose. You've got to do catering for the lodge. It's brilliant. It writes itself. It's a big place. A lot of people live in there. You know, somebody's got to be doing the catering. Share the scenery texture. That absolutely destroys me every time. Just, I've seen it before. I've seen it multiple times, and every time it's like the first time. I never expect it coming. It's insane. Harvester 2, the minigame collection, we just make it into WarioWare. That'd be insane. Yeah, seriously, DB Store, you're not making up, especially with the restaurant that empty. Like, you're not gonna get a happy resolution, but you may as well cut your losses right now. What else are you gonna do? Let's see. Rose attempted to play Metal Hellsinger and was very bad at it. Yeah, it seems really cool, but also I suspect I would be very bad at it as well. Oh yeah, there was the Five Nights Pizza Simulator. I forgot about that one. There was also the Sweeney Todd game from like a month or two ago. I forget what that one was called, but you were running a restaurant where you were serving human meat, I believe. I forgot about that one too. $20 is pretty cheap for a special. I mean, you gotta remember this game's like from a decade or so ago. When is this game's from? This game is from 2004. So 18 years ago. $20 and 18 years ago cash. Also, Phoenix is a cheapskate. There's that too. Humanoid animals and old-style pixel art. Interesting. Sounds like my jam there. Oh, Sherry, you played through that. How was it? I saw that on Steam and it sounded like my jam, but I have not actually tried it. Oh shit, Rose, I just noticed that all in. Wow! Rose, I'm kind of curious where you are on the leaderboard now, because that is a lot of Nuyen right there. Jeez. Very nice, short but funny. Sounds like my jam. Alright, what were we going to ask him about? We were asking him about the food, but he didn't have anything to say about it. I'll ask him about the loan contract. It's for $500,000, pal! That's, $500,000 bills! What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. Alright. Well, let's head back over to the restaurant there. Warden, congratulations on the all-in there. Excellent. 42, nice. Perfect, beautiful. Shira, nice all-in win. Wow. We're getting a lot of all-in wins, but not all of them tonight. So we'll head to the detention center, then we'll head back to Traebien. The chef's still not here, so we can't actually talk to him. Let's head back into the kitchen. He's still not here. Where else do we need to go now, then? We know he's still got those cyclocks, so I want to find the chef and see if we can break his cyclocks. Into Vitamin Square. Alright, something's different here. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? We leave it right here in the middle of a park like this. The wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been an accident? Totally wrecked. I think someone's a little bit upset. Hey, what do you think you was doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old one? Oh, you gotta pay for this. Oh, God. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then it was that covered... and it was the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You gotta pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. I couldn't have done it. Wise guy, eh? What is happening here? It's Dollar Store Kiryu! Honestly, that's exactly what I was thinking, Rose. I'm like, is this Kiryu? Sheamus, welcome in, Sheamus. How have you been doing? And thank you for 49 months, Sheamus. I appreciate the heck out of that. And I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. This is a Yakuza character, please. You can't tell me this isn't a Yakuza character. I had to beat you so hard to feel like you was smooching the express train. Oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You're saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. I guess I better make a note of the scooter. Ridden by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up. That's who people thought was Phoenix Wright? I mean, he had the hair and literally nothing else. Yeah, no eye patch, so he's not Majima. Majima is, the eye patch is very important. Also not suave enough to be Majima. Majima's crazy, but he's a smooth operator when he wants to be. Yeah, there's a Phoenix impersonator. Somebody got a innocent woman declared guilty by incompetently defending her while pretending to be Phoenix Wright. So that's what this case is about, is we are trying to get a retrial for this poor woman who was defended by someone pretending to be Phoenix but wasn't Phoenix. And apparently that was the guy. So that's a little weird. Ah, gotcha, Sheamus. Well, hopefully getting it in early means he'll be able to get it taken care of early at least. Yeah, that judge is not great. Although, as they point out, technically the judge's judgments tend to be correct. Although obviously not in this case. Nobody in that courtroom has functioning ears, eyes, or brains. It's madness. It's true. Majima's just cool. He's just cool. phenomenon. Welcome in, Finn. Welcome in, Finn's viewers. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third game of the series, and it's my first time playing it. Welcome in also, Trinetta. How are you doing, Trinetta? Hope you've been doing good. King Smashington, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. And if anybody in here is not following Phenomenon, now would be an excellent time to rectify that. Do you like JRPGs? Don't kid yourself, you're here. Of course you do. And if you don't know if you like JRPGs, I'll tell you how you find out. You click that link, give Finn a follow, you check him out next time he's live, you're going to see some JRPGs. More than likely, you're going to love those JRPGs. Because even if they're not great, Finn is a fantastic streamer. He's going to make you fall in love with them. You're going to love hanging out there. You're going to become a regular, I promise you. Make sure and give him a follow. You're not going to regret it. Finn, I am doing good. I had to miss 2 weeks due to a bunch of shenanigans at work, but I am back now, and it's good to be back. How about yourself, Finn? How was your stream? What were you playing today? Tell me everything, unless you need to get food, in which case get food. Then I want to hear everything. Hope you are doing well. Let's see, Wampasaurus, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining us. All right. Oh no, now we've got more shenanigans. Oh God, this guy again. Oh, it's you. Few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in his eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Well, you had some cowering to do. Let's see. Punisher, you're going to be lurking. Enjoy your lurk, Punisher. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Trinidad, I finally started the game Biomutant. Holy heck, that game is fun. Just don't appreciate the PSX load times. That's fair enough. Yeah, Biomutant sounded really cool. I didn't actually realize it's out. I'm a little embarrassed. It sounded really cool. I was trying to keep tabs on it, but like I said, the last 2 weeks have kind of been a blur. Who assaulted this character? I don't know what this guy's deal is. Let's see. Finn FF8 has been fun to revisit. I want to revisit that. I desperately want to revisit FF8 because I played it when it first came out and I didn't like it at all. But honestly, I feel like a lot of my reaction to it when I first played it is probably like a knee-jerk reaction of, oh, this isn't Final Fantasy VII. So I really want to revisit it with fresh eyes and see if I like it more, because honestly, I suspect I probably will. I don't think I'll still like the draw system, but like, I know I'm going to like the aesthetic, and I think I could probably learn to love the characters as well. So yeah, I really want to check it out sometime. I'm glad you're enjoying a trip through it again, Finn. That is awesome. Trinetta, that's fair, that's fair. Oh my goodness. Been better the second time around, the draw system is still not good. I'll give them this. They tried to do something new. I respect that at least. They did something completely different. You know, you gotta experiment, especially in the JRPG space. Innovation is good. That one just didn't happen to work out. The morality system is ham-handed. Yeah, that sounds... A lot of games don't do morality systems well, unfortunately. That's completely fair as well, Suki Zero. Like, if you like pure fantasy, like mages and spellcasting and stuff like that, then I could see FF7 being a big turnoff, especially. But, I believe, I don't remember the exact timing, I think FF7 was my first Final Fantasy, and I really enjoyed it. It was one of the things that pulled me away from Nintendo originally, where I was originally Nintendo all the way. Alright, let's see if this guy has anything new to say here. More settings need wizards in space. Agreed. Agreed. Thankfully, 1 was my first, and for completion, 6. Nice. 6 is also very good. 6 is one of my favorites, I think. Yeah, FF6, absolutely an amazing game. Absolutely stunning. I think it probably would be my favorite thinking about it, of the ones I played. Ah, fair enough, Sheamus, fair enough. 9's also very solid. Like, I feel like... I don't know, there's a few things that puts 9 below 6 for me. Number 1, the ending didn't really land for me. That final boss. It was just kind of a weird choice. But, yeah, like, when there's certain moments in Final Fantasy IX that are going to live with me forever, most definitely. Yeah, 9 is very underrated. Very underrated. I think after 8, a lot of people didn't like 8, so a lot of people were kind of cool on 9, and they didn't come back fast enough. They should have. 9's very good. That's fair as well, Rose. I can understand what you mean there. Sheamus, you didn't like it? That's fair as well. I mean, there is a lot of variety in the Final Fantasy series, so everybody's going to have their favorites. Everybody's going to have the ones I don't like. I love 6. I love 7. I love 9. I haven't played many of the modern ones. I want to play some more of the 3D Final Fantasies. Like, 10 and up. I never really got around to those ones, unfortunately. 15 seems like something I enjoy, most definitely. Yeah, Finn, you were playing the modded version, right? How is that mod? Would you recommend it to other people that haven't played it before, or that enjoyed the game before? I'm curious about that. Sonic's a JRPG? Sonic's been a JRPG before. Look it up. Alright, so let's ask him again about being a regular, because he didn't give us an answer before. Let's see, Moguri mod is essential. It's better than any HD remaster I've ever seen. LTG, you deny that game's existence? Which game is that, LTG? Which game is that, LTG? Which game do you deny the existence of? I'm curious. Because, it's hard to deny the game's existence when I have physical evidence on hand. I don't know why I had that at hand, but it's wonderful that I did. I know Photoshop when I see it, a real case you'd be able to read. But what if I were to open the case and reveal the cartridge? Can't see it very well in that light, but it's in there. Take care of yourself, Sheamus. We'll see you around. Stream when? I don't know. It's not actually very good. So, are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you wait. You already said this before. Is he still not going to answer us? Oh, here we go. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. What could it be? Alright, so he does have Cyclops as well. That's interesting. Tokyo Chili Dog Guide. What the hell? I mean, there's a reason it's right within arm's reach, Gabagumo, which is I'm thinking about it. I am thinking about it. Let's make another save, because I think we're going to have to try and break this Cyclops. I don't think we have anything else to do right now, so breaking the Cyclops might be what we're doing. See, do we have anything else to present to him? Ask him about the bike, I suppose. No, he's just not talking to us. Oops. Shoot. Alright. After 7th stand user, of course. LTG, I played a lot more than that for BioWare. Because I played, Oh, I can't remember names of anything now. But we played a bunch of BioWare games on stream. Definitely more than 3, I think. Yeah, we played KOTOR 1 and 2, and, Old Republic, and we played Jade Empire as well. And we played Mass Effect 1. So we played some BioWare. We have gotten a little bit in there. It's okay, I forget Jade Empire sometimes too. Dragon Age, we played Dragon Age 1, 2, and 3 as well. That was in there. God, it's been a long time since we played those. Those were good. I miss Dragon Age as a series. Alright, let's see if we can break that Cyclops. Ed, welcome in. How does one forget Jade Empire? It was a weird one. I liked it, but, like, It had some flaws to it, definitely. Rex, oh, Rex. Sweet baby Rex. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Traebien is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. I'll tell you another story about the price. It's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Fortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. This is yours, right? A magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... Oh, so what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Must it better be some golden beans? What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Traebien. I don't think we have a thing that actually says that, but we know that's the case. Wait, no, I didn't mean to... Oh, I didn't mean to back out. Shit. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to back out there. Shoot. Hey, Groshin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, god damn it, I'm going to try going in there again. Goat Simulator, interesting. Sega seems like a weird choice for that. Alright, let me see if I can blaze through here. Oh, I really didn't mean to back out. That's really frustrating. Also, we had to present 2 pieces of evidence to break the first lock, which is super frustrating. Alright, then we present that. Alright, so we broke that. Guess the game now, chat. Oh no, is it It Takes Two? When you say not the book, that's what I think is It Takes Two. That book. Alright, so then he talks about the free newspapers. And then I present the sports paper. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Traebien. So, what of it? This was the only paper there. It's dated more than a month ago. What? You see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ah. Oh. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen. The real reason why you go so much to Traebien is... What are you asking me about the girl for? She was the waitress at Traebien. Oh. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face. I mean, he's correct, but also, wow. When he talks about putting the guy out of his misery, yeah, we are going straight for the heart right there. Holy shit. Wow. Kill shots. But at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Woo! He's a perv! I kind of saw that one coming. Yeah, this game, oh my god, Phoenix's field of fucks to give is barren. I love it. Alright, see what he's got to say. Sir? Yes, it's true, I was there for the young girl. Fine, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. His words, not mine. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time. For $8. Oh, because of the servant girl. Punish me. Lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. It'll be the same. 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclox and everything. I guess I'll have to try and get him when he's in a better mood. Damn it! We don't get anything for breaking the cyclox? That's horrible. Ishin's remake is not using Dragon engines, using Unreal. Interesting. I wonder what that means. Phoenix, I must break you. Oh, jeez. You get to confirm he's a dirty old man, I suppose. We don't have anything else to present to him. Does he have different reactions now? No, he doesn't have any different reactions. Shoot! Alright. Well, I guess we're done here. I'll make another save then. Dang it! And isn't that the best gift of all? Yeah, pervy old man. Yes. I suppose that makes sense, Alchemist Merlin. A lot of people out there trained in Unreal Engine already. Alright, let's head back to the restaurant. No, still not much to do here. Oh, where are we going then? Kitchen? No? Let's head back to the police station. Maybe, that test is done on that bottle. This broken old man got nothing for it. Good job, Feedy. I mean, it was fun. I'm not even gonna lie, that was fun. Screw that guy. No, he's got nothing else to say here. See, nothing at the law offices. Nothing at the detention center. Shoot, we've been everywhere. Where else are we supposed to go now? Is there something else in... I guess there might be something else we have to ask the old man about. What happens if I ask him about the waitress, I suppose? Nope, nothing. Oh, shoot. We got his name. Age 68. Has a thing for waitresses. Shoot, I thought I was on a roll there. Now I'm not sure what to do. Occupation creep, basically. Is there nothing else I can do here? Doesn't seem interested in anything I show him. Well, shoot. No, I can't ask him about anything. Alright, so the game's clearly trying to chase me away from here. Alright. Well, let's find somewhere else to be. Unfortunately, we can't go back to the jail because the person's not there anymore. As Phoenix Wright often does, they take the defendant away, so we can't talk to him anymore. Naturally. Still nothing else to see in here. Oh, the pigeon lady from Home Alone 2, the guy's slacking on feeding the pigeons? Oh my god. Try asking him something else? What else are we supposed to be doing here? He looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with the case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness? I don't know what that might be. Well, unfortunately, we know what that might be. I have a suspicion what we might have to do. And I don't like it. Prefer my chat well done. Oh god. Alright, let's talk to Maya. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. Let's get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Oh, God, I don't like this. Sir? You again. Well, well. I see. Mick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Oh, we're so close. Just a little more and he was spilled. Huh. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Oh no! Maya, you have the ability to summon the dead. This is not the correct use of that. Maya, this... Yes, I understand this is going to get us what we need, but Maya... Oh, God. Mia? Well... If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Oh, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. Oh, alright, now he's changed his suit. Mia, you are a villain, she really is. Yeah, everybody in the courtroom can see it. Everybody, that's so weird. Why does no one ever comment on that? About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? Like he's a different person. It's quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. Girl took the cappuccino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his cappuccino and he said something like, "Wah!" And then he collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Certainly seems to be telling the truth now. Looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Traebien? Oh, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France? Oh, yes. France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. Can't believe Mia's laughing at this guy. You visit Traebien a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Careful of that chef, my dear. Chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, no, those eyes. I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eaten out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender, Victor Kudo. If he takes anything again, you let me know. It's not too expensive, I'll buy your replacement. Poor guy. Couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. That's some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me here for something like this. Yo, I can't believe that either. It's kind of absurd. LTG people that go exactly like this. Oh god, with the big red noses and everything? That's interesting. Yeah, people in this game don't seem to see very well. This is true. Got them prison gains. It's true. That's true. Pre-prisoner. Oh my god. What a character. All right. I think we're done here then. Guess it's about time we wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Of course. Oh god, I'm gonna leave you with this clown for just a second. I gotta blow my nose. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I hope you enjoyed the bedroom eyes. Alright, so, I'm gonna make another save. Because we are going into the belly of the beast here. Because we are gonna have to try and break his Cyclops, because I think that's pretty much all we have left to do today. Although, before we do that, I am gonna stop at the police station and see if we got the results from that test. Because if so, that could be the last piece we need. Nope, not yet. Alright, so in that case, we will have to break his Cyclops, I assume. So, let's do that now. Alright. So, present Magatama. We do have some evidence I think applies to him, so we'll see how this goes. Spends all the time he should be practicing cooking deadlifting instead? That would explain the massive arms. Oh, what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Lors, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was la motive that la prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned a man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lords. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Finn, you got waffles? What do you put on your waffles? I'm curious. Are you you just straight up syrup guy? Do you go for fruit? You go wild with the whipped cream? I'm curious now. Ah! Alright, there's one Cyclops down already. Wow! That is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Why? You have no evidence. I am not Mask the Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! You are a liar! You deny it? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I've ever stolen from one of my customers. Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. Oh, what is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. There's two. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Finn, someone sent you some real maple syrup. How are you enjoying it, Finn? Because I know, like, maple syrup is one of those things where the difference between, like, the average stuff and the good stuff is miles. If you can get some real good maple syrup, it's, dare I say, life-changing? I might. I hope you're enjoying it. Sounds amazing. That's the Alchemist Merlin chocolate chips, bananas, and syrup. Oh, it's so decadent. Sounds amazing. Groschen? I've never heard that word before. What is that? Curious. The banana's make it healthy. Oh my god. That is how Americans do breakfast. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. My hand, it slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Why, no, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ha! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah. There we go. Unlock successful. Let's see, Finn, it's really good, a lot of flavor and no fakeness to it. Makes me realize how much I dislike corn syrup. That's fair. That's fair. Like, just getting the real stuff in some of those cases is just mind-blowing. It truly is. Just a timid little klepto. Oh, that's kind of interesting, LTG. I don't know if I'm a fan of that way to spin it, but that is interesting. A rose-based fungal infection. Ooh, jeez. Known as Gardner's disease. I've never heard of that before, but that sounds horrific. Holy crap. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, what, you had so many of them? Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. Well, you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, ma fille. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot! What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I'm the airhead, non. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. He's like if Kanye was a Cyclops. Oh my god. Grab the visor and run. He's not going to be able to stop you. He's caffeinated, man. He's probably got superpowers. Godot would be a coffee maid, man. I could see that. Except he wouldn't actually pay any attention to the waitresses. He'd just be complaining about the coffee, going on and on about top notes and whatnot. This I believe. Boundless Coffee Craving is my middle name. How do you take your coffee, Finn? I'm curious. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a Phoenix Wright game if somebody didn't withhold evidence completely without consequence, or lie on the stand completely without consequence. Although they have mentioned perjury once, I don't think anybody's ever gotten in trouble for it, which is maddening. January 7th, 9:48 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Forever jitters! Oh my god. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you! Yes? You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away for some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me? Oh god, this is gonna go badly. Can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Of course, she has to jinx us right there. Will not feature an English dub. You know, that actually makes sense. Yeah, I can understand that, LTG. I mean, it's cheaper too, but, you know, it's a good reason as anything. Defend you take yours black as night. I enjoy the flavor and I don't want extra carbs. I save some eat waffles before bed. I can't blame you for that. Who can blame you for that? Personally, I'm on the other side of the spectrum. I take my coffee light roast with a good dash of cream and 1 sugar as well. Have they actually explained Godot's mask? They haven't, but they're building to it, I suspect, Dame Karen, because Phoenix has pointed out in the early cases that he seems to know who Phoenix is, but with that mask, nobody recognizes him. So I suspect they're building to some sort of secret identity for him. I believe so. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing. Just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me." It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. You know, Gamma Gummo, I'd believe that too. Waiting for Godot, yeah! I bet that jackass didn't even show his badge. I bet he didn't. I bet he didn't. You can't Mr. Right two wrongs. Oh my god. Alright, time to see how Gumshoe's gonna screw me today. Alright, Gamma Gummo, you take care of yourself. Thanks for seeing you as always. Hope you have a good rest. Episode 4 of the first game. I thought they might have set him up before. That's interesting. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. My name is Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday. Sorry. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. Oh, Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Court accepts this in evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Ooh, that's going to be important. That is going to be important. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. A poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Alright. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Alright, let's go ahead and press him on everything and see what we can get. Let's see, when the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Ms. Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you, that wasn't me! Blue Screens of Death? I love it. What an amazing name for a company. Not one I'd buy from, but there is that. What are those papers? Lottery tickets. He bought a whole bunch of them, and apparently one of them was a winning ticket, too, which is interesting. Also awarded, nice all in. Is that 2 in the same day? Very interesting. Let's go ahead and save here. We're starting the cross-examination. So when the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Ms. Bird. She claims there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and I... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press him on this point a little harder or not? Let's keep going. Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Traebien, trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? It's more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning. Oh, this is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Well, that's not helping. So it's still possible the old man wouldn't have been able to see the table because of those partitions, but it does seem to indicate that the kitchen had a clear view. However, that is after the murder took place, so the guy could have fled already. There is that taken into consideration as well. Potassium cyanide looks like salt, and potassium cyanide solution in water is a strong base, reacts violently with acid, and is corrosive. Well, that's dangerous. Ooh, Rin, welcome back. What'd you have for lunch? Alright, so we understand that the guy Glenn Elg was listening to his radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. I think he told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yeah, let's see what else we can get. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot! We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Right, so traces of poison were found in the coffee cup. So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? I'd put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, trite? I do put salt in my coffee occasionally. It helps cut the bitterness. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Press him on this point a little harder or not? I don't know what else we can get out of this one. Yeah, every trial basically assumes Phoenix is lying, which is amazing. Oh, that's kind of cool, LTG. That's neat. Smoked sausage cooked with bell peppers, onions, and tomato sauce. Over roasted sweet potatoes. Holy crap, that sounds good. That's really good. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Seems like it's gonna be around for quite some time, I'd imagine. Seems like it has a strong base, which is neat. I guess I'll try pressing him harder. They're not penalizing me for it, so we'll see what we get. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this! Ah! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Stop helping, Gumshoe, seriously. We had some wiggle room when this case started, and he is just destroying everything I could do here. This just in from Swery. We are developing DLC to add new events to the Good Life. Well, I'm buying that. Holy shit. File under things I would not have expected. Good Life DLC. Oh my god, yeah, baby! Are we gonna have to play some more Good Life? Possibly. Possibly? Give me an excuse to go back to that game. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, Gumshoe is just holding this stuff back. Killing us here. Lobster! Following further investigation in this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found is potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much, and your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And it looks like Ms. Bird might have had a motive. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Ms. Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe! They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. He disappeared from the scene of the crime. It wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Lobster boy juice? Ew. That sounds disgusting. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press him on this point a little harder or not? We do. We have to press him on this one. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappears in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order! Huh. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. Well, we suspect that the poison was planted on her. Somebody could have planted the ticket on her too, assuming that there was a second person at the table. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. It feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? Just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. Facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of what she was charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone proves a very credible motive. I mean, that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court's ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Ms. Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, it's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... can't be blood, can it? Huh. Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? It's not exactly the first thing caught my eye. Of course, coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. Bottled poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Oh, we're fucked. We are what? Guys, I don't know about this one. I'm trying my best here, but this is real bad. Duel Links is like their premier product, I think. It's basically the Yu-Gi-Oh version of Magic Online. Order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. A deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. Stay on target. Stay on target. Something's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain is smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You're gonna smoke it up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everybody already knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. All been clearly established. Well, Wright. Seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Well, at least we're not done yet. Hey, Falls, welcome in. How are you doing today, Falls? How's your week been going? Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. We gotta find something here, oh my god. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any ID on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. That was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Ooh, that's awesome, Falls. Good to hear. I'm doing pretty good myself, thank you. Glad to finally have a day off work. You identified the victim, secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Oh god, last chance. Last chance to find something. We can create some tiny speck of doubt here. I've got some ideas already, I do. But we're gonna save first because it's getting a little dangerous. Oh, let's see what we got here. Crime is reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. Scary old man? Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who was a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds? Huh. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer at the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. That could be interesting. The fact that he took his time finding a payphone. 12-ish day fair going on in the street directly underneath my window. Oh no, Kiss, I'm so sorry. Is there at least going to be anything cool happening so you can go out and enjoy it? Hopefully. And welcome in, Kiss. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, Falls, that sounds delicious. You enjoy that. Alright, so poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. Bet you would have liked to have carried her out the search, too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. What a creep. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Right, the victim didn't have any identification on him. He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Alright, we'll come back to that, because I think that is important. Professional might be a little strong of a word here. Oh, that sounds kind of chill then, Kiss. So, I don't think there's probably 12 hours to enjoy there, but at least you'll be able to go out and check out the sites a little bit. That could be cool. Alright, they figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy dog eyes going. Oh, 12-day fare. Oh my god, I misread that. I thought you meant 12 hours. Oh my god. Kiss, I'm so sorry. That's insane. How's the soundproofing in your place? Decent? There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. That's interesting. Hey, Alex is playing. Welcome in. How are you doing today, Alex? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. Today we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third Phoenix Wright game and the end of the original trilogy. Jay Frosty, welcome in. Toxie Smile, welcome in. How are you doing today? Let's see, Alex, you were playing Fall Guys and VHS. How did that go? Get some decent wins, hopefully. Hope you're enjoying both of them. And if anybody in here isn't following, Alex is playing. You just gotta. He is the boss penguin himself. He plays a wide variety of stuff, including a tons of multiplayer stuff and a lot of Dead by Daylight. So if you like variety, if you like multiplayer games, if you like hanging out with just a very chill guy, very relaxed vibe, make sure you click on that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live, which is often. The guy is always on. You're gonna have plenty of times. Check him out. Enjoy the vibe there. Enjoy the community. I bet you will. Alex, I'm the greatest gift to games. Oh my god. But I'm games. There's a lot to unpack there. I'm going to have to work on that. Toxie, hungry for some breakfast? What are you going to have for breakfast today? Hopefully you got something tasty. Alex, you are. You are and truly the greatest gift. I can confirm this. Most definitely. Oh, no worries, Toxie Smile. I appreciate the follow, though. Nobody ever has to follow, though. Avocado toast, a classic. I like how much flavor you can get out of avocado toast with how simple it is to prepare. I'm a very lazy man. Let's see. Brendan, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Glad to have you with us. All right, so there's a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Traebien. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? We absolutely need to hear more about this. This is why you'll never afford a house. Oh god, the worst meme. Oh, no worries, Toxie. I do the same thing. Sometimes I'll lurk in a stream for like months and then I'll be like, oh, now I feel weird about following. I appreciate that you did, though. Glad to have you with us. Soundproofing is acceptable, and I have what are called Rolos. Ooh, that's very cool. Alright, well, that's good at least. That's good. So, what sort of medicine is in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found is empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Alright, well that's definitely some new evidence. So we had a prescription bag, but there was nothing in it. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. Happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective. Those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. It's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. Appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. Sure, those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? You're just gonna let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. Guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. I don't find a hole in this testimony. The judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. Alright, I got a couple things we gotta do, and I got a couple theories about what we could do here, so we'll see. Let's see. Yes, Weekend in Remasters? I'm kind of excited about that too. I've been wanting to play this weekend in games, so that could be pretty exciting. Let's see. Yeah, no links allowed unless you're a sub, unfortunately. Sorry. Alright, so... Let's see, let me try something here. I want to do one thing before we dive into this. Let's see, victim didn't have any identification on him. We press on that. So that could be what we need to press on now. We got a theory. Alright, so I'm going to save, because this could be off base. But I've got an idea. See, he seems to be hinting that I have to do something with the victim didn't have any ID on him, but I feel like I want to press on this one first. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Hang on. I'm going to present the prescription bag. That seems very suspicious. Yeah, that eyebrow game, that is amazing. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. The officers recovered the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Traebien. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Indeed! Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order, order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. What? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. War wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Traebien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that it would have eaten his medication. Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. Oh, Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Well, we're gonna save first and foremost. Hey, Tonda Gasso, welcome in. How are you doing, Tonda? How's everything been going with you lately? Hope things have been good. What have you been playing recently? Oh, ENT. I've heard of ENTs before. I've never actually heard what ENT stood for. Or ear, nose, throat, I suppose. I've never heard that term they used in the game. I should say that's bizarre. God, that is such a huge word. Holy shit. Titanic. My God. Monster House for the GBA. I've heard of that one. How is it? Hope you've been enjoying that one. Alright. So what are we going to do? Push the medication issue or leave it? I'm going to look at the court record really quick. I'm going to push the medication issue just because something's concerning me. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medicine while he was at Traebien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use, inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that that medication's irrelevant. Hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. That is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. Court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Well, we survived the first battle, at least. That's nice. Kind of cool, kind of Metroidvania. Ooh, I didn't know about that. as a member where each member of your team has different talents and strengths. Do you have them all with you at once, or do you like switch between them at like a hub world or different story points? I'm curious now. All right. The guy does seem to spend all day just throwing stuff at pigeons. Very angry man. January 6, 11:03 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Whew! That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we nearly died. We all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. Felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. You going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Can switch between them, no hub world, it's all just happening in the house. Alright, that's pretty cool. Let's see, have you checked the Kickstarter to read about the joint? I looked into it, Trey Dog. As a personal rule, I don't kickstart video games anymore because they're such huge high risk. And that one in particular sets off some red flags for me. First of all, the fact that it's kickstarting 2 games, and second of all, that there is a tremendous amount of physical items. Yeah, that always makes me a little nervous to see a Kickstarter with that, because that's a huge cost and a lot of variables that they have to work in with that money. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Let me bottom line this for you. If those games came out, I will buy them in a heartbeat, because those are 2 properties that I'm super excited about. You know, I love me some Shadow Hearts, and although I've only played Wild Arms 3, I loved it. Possibly one of my favorite JRPGs of all time, seriously. So, did I back them? No. Will I keep my eye on them? Absolutely, 100%. And we'll see what we should see. LTG, you backed it? Well, if you get any news that I might miss, feel free to let us know. Because like I said, I am excited about those projects. Let's see. January 7th, 11:15 a.m., District Court Number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. Occupation? Ha! Listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do. I did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsman. You're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Embroidery is really cool. Very difficult and time-consuming, I think, too, which is interesting. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, huh? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh, yes. Yeah, oh, yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. For Japan, that would be kind of strange. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she's not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ha! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This guy's exhausting. Alright, let's see if we can get some more out of him. I saw some suspicious statements in here. Let's see what we can get. Alright, so he was reading the sports paper. So you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retain his championship or not. He was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Ha! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember what table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? Well, that's unfortunate that he doesn't remember where he was sitting. I was really hoping to get something out of that. Alright, serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. I saw what the servant girl put in the Javachino as well. I bet I know it's coming up and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. I'm gonna leave it. Actually, let me ask you guys, chat. Should we press him on this, or should we try and escape what's coming here? I'm curious. What do you think? I'd like to flee from this, but I don't know if we can get away from it. And it is sometimes the case in Phoenix Wright games that sometimes things need to get worse before you can make them better. Alright, the chat says press and be brave like Sir Robin. That is a lot to unpack. Alright. Yeah, he might ask if we don't, so there might be no way out of this, so let's just get to it first, I suppose. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did she really put that in the coffee? You told me, boy. She took out a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Wouldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Ah, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? He took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. All free video games for education. That doesn't sound like a terrible deal. You took just one sip? You young'uns, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations. You've earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress? I presume she is... So that's the serving girl right in front. He remembers her well. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you could identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up her... you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Ha! There are other things I recognize about her, too. He's pretty sure of himself. What should I do? We gotta press him on this. We gotta. Yeah, that nose is insane. This guy is so gross. Doubled their initial goal? Congratulations to him. That's awesome. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what it matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. So no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Let's, we don't have a good picture of her in here anywhere, I don't think. Unfortunately. She did have a red ribbon in her hair, we can confirm that. On tails? Excellent. 20% more whistling. Oh my god. I don't think he did see her face, unfortunately. Remember when we were breaking his psych locks, he mentioned that he didn't recognize her face when we showed a photo to her. So we just gotta find a way to prove that, basically. That's tough. Let's... He already said the straps were loose. I want to ask about the back. He didn't mention that any. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Objection! Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Objectification! Wait, objection! Oh, jeez. Yeah, we know he's lying, so we just gotta find something somewhere. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Oh, God. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, right? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. It's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old Sadie now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. You think old Sadie really saw Maggie do it? Yeah, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Alright, so let's make a save. Now we gotta figure out somewhere to press him, I suppose. Alright, so the young man is reading the sports paper. I'm a Javachino, but she put something in it. Very conspicuously put some white powder in there. He took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain and collapsed. Remember her well. There's a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Jesus. This one's tough. Yeah, this guy is definitely an idiot. Oh! No, hang on. I think there's something. I've got an idea. I think I might have something. Let's try this. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Ah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Show him the badge, no! Actually, reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot. Oh, that smug look. This is a man. This is a man that knows he's got him. Oh, he's got him there. We got him cornered. This is beautiful. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. That's all he's gonna say, oops. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Somebody mention perjury, please, I'm begging you. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That means the defendant is Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. Hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test out how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Yeah, no, he gets away with perjury here. Of course he does. Of course he does. Oops, lied under oath. Whoopsie daisies. That's okay. Apparently, take backsies is a thing in the legal world of Phoenix Wright. Yeah, he was just reasonably mistaken about like half of his testimony. Yeah, seriously, I would need to meet whoever's sliding at coffee and be friends with them. He was another of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and that noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Testimony we've just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. Just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Yeah, actually, I have an idea what we might be able to do here. I want to check one. We're going to press on everything, because sometimes you have to in this game. Alright. Let me check the evidence right here. Yep, I see exactly what we're going to be doing. But let's go ahead and press on everything first, see what we can get. There was a pesky young type wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Oh, Bart Ender! Oh, that's good. That's good. Spectacles? Dark glasses, do you? One of those lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. It looks like a scouter to me, definitely. I gotta blow my nose real quick, folks. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Thank you for waiting. So he had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, wasn't it? That young hooligan! I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you judge me? Ow! Ow! Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. The wireless? A decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh, boy. I'm using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow! Ow! I've heard of Genshin Impact once or twice, I believe. Let's see, then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or behind? My eyes don't lie. Ow! Ow! Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. He picked up his cup with his free hand and he took a sip. His free hand. Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand was the right hand. Which hand was it, you moron? Ow, ow. Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. And I saw the mistake. I don't know if you folks saw it, but I definitely know what his mistake is here. And we are going straight for the kill shot then. Good plan, 64! Finally, the prophecies have come true! Genshin Impact anime! Ooh, nice. That's exciting. Yeah, I've kind of been considering going back to Genshin. It sounds like there's a lot of content since last time I played it. Ooh, Rose. Congrats on the all-in. Holy crap, wow. Rose, that is a lot. And you just moved way up on the leaderboard, too. Holy shit, literally doubled your rank. Jesus. Congrats, Rose. Hot damn. That is impressive. The lawyer isn't mean, green, and straightforward in those jeans. I mean, we can't really see him from the hips down. He could be. You never know. That might have been the biggest gamble we've ever had. It's up there, at least. I know, we've had some big ones before, but that is a huge one, seriously. Alright, so I saw the contradiction in this guy's testimony, and I'm going to hit him on it. So let's see what we can do here. You saw me check this cup right at the beginning of his testimony, because I'm like, wait a second. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ha! What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ugh. Yep, as soon as he started talking about hands, I'm like, wait, which side was the handle on the cup? And that's how we got him right there. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the part where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty little coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot in you, you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Dead young hotbot? What the shit? There is a line. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Really? This is what we're drilling down into now? Seriously? Hotbot.com, oh my god. Old man versus old man. Battle of the century. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. Called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. True, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. I love that movie so much, Lee, too. I've seen that movie way more than is healthy. See, I'm expecting that's going to be a crucial part of evidence in this case, LTG. Clearly, we need to know what the waitress's power level is. It's all going to come down to that, I promise you. Alright, the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So the victim was wearing an HMD. HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them, actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of that side of the victim's head. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg. It was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow, ow, ow. So if the HMD was on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. Looks like he really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. And chuck evidence at him till he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Well, I'm gonna save, but then there is one thing I gotta look into. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of reasons to say fuck this guy, but that's a good one, Rin. I'm with you there. Enemy Existence, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, so let's save first and foremost. And then I need to check the evidence real quick. Let's see. I've got a theory, but it's pretty weak. I'm not 100% sure what to present either, so this could be dangerous. Let's see. See, he says he's not lying. If he's not lying... Alright, let me try this right here. Double check through everything, make sure I'm not missing anything. Let's check the profiles too. Ah, there we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I found it. Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you gotta lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. This is what I was thinking. I'm like, I think the autopsy mentioned it, or maybe the medication did, so I was trying to figure out some way to prove that, and it turned out it was mentioned in his victim profile, so there's that. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Oh, he's singing the pigeon song. Order, order, order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know the eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide is found. A mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness had already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. Hey, Ryan! It has been a bit, Ryan. How have you been? How is your stream? What were you playing today? Tell me everything. For anybody from Ryan's stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third Phoenix Wright game of the conclusion to the original trilogy. And Great Gallus, welcome in as well. Hope you are doing today. Welcome into the whole Breezy Brigade. Let's see, working on beating all the SNES mini games. Oh, all the games on the SNES mini. Oh, Link to the Past, one of my favorite Zeldas right there. Have you played that one before, Ryan? I imagine you must have. But oh, I love that one so much. Braycats, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And hey, if anybody in here is not following Ryan right there, you definitely should. Him and Breezy, the most unstoppable duo on all of Twitch, I would say. Plays a lot of retro games, as you heard right there, working their way through all the games on the SNES Mini, which amazing library. So, you know you're in for some good times there. Click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. Many times one of your favorites. Awesome, I love that game so much. Oh, Z2. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. There's a lot of Zelda games to choose from. No shame in there. All right. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old bogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! If I stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut up until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance! I want another crack at you, you young shark! Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man! That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. We have just spent the last 30 minutes of my godforsaken life establishing that this is not a reliable witness. We don't need to hear what else he has to say because it is not reliable, as established by this guy over the course of the last 30 minutes. Sometimes this game just, I don't know. Also, Rose, I just saw you won another all-in. Holy shit. More than doubling your points right there. You're in the top 10 now. That's insane. You weren't even in the top 50 at the start of the stream. This is absolutely bonkers. I'm kind of curious. The record in the stream is Shira won 6 all-ins in a row. You're going for it, though. You're closer to striking distance than anyone ever has. So that's interesting. Also, LTG, nice all-in. Oh, my God. Yeah, that was 3. That was 3 right there. Record is 6, but still. Oh, overall? Good question, actually. The 6 was done in one stream, though, so there is that. All right. All right, so he's got something else to say. Let's hear what else he has to say. You bet! Much, much quicker! I can't believe this is happening. Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster! I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, will you? I'm gonna be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. That's true. That's true. I hadn't considered that, Rose. Dang it. I don't have any way to check, unfortunately. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You doubt me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what, probably. Warded, nice all in, Jesus. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's all I can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Rin, nice all in, holy crap. It's not broken, we have seen some losses tonight, so it hasn't been all wins. I think that's your 6th today, holy crap. Yeah, there you go. Emperor proving the point. Kiss also. Ed. See, this is what I love about that bot. This is what I love about that bot is the instant somebody says, oh, it's broken, it's only doing wins. Giant streak of losses. Beautiful. Hey, Inabito, welcome in. How are you doing today, Inabito? It's been a while. Hope you've been doing okay. Glad to have you with us. Saltbot is cruel, it's true. Alright, let's cross-examine him on his stupid testimony that doesn't mean anything. Just working, we'll hope your work goes well for you. Glad to have you with us. Alright, so he wants to stress that this might be nothing and he's not too sure of himself. Emperor, hey, thank you for a gift sub to Tonda right there. Gift sub number 1,187 in the channel. Appreciate the bribe as always, Emperor and Tonda. Enjoy my ridiculous little emotes. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat! I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. Ooh, yeah. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ow, ow. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Step into his Slim Jim. Come on, Nick, nail him. All right, the young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. I got you for 3 minutes. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, hmm? The suspense? Yes. Now, what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. All right, now where was I? Ah, yes. Young boy slumped over the table and... You know, nothing ventured, nothing gained, Kiss. Plus, I mentioned this before, but that leaderboard, there's actually 2 leaderboards. One for current points and one for lifetime points. So you lost your current points, but the lifetime are still recorded. So there is that. Alright, so he knocked over the vase. A vase, you say? Yes. There are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about there being vases. I don't remember seeing them, too. There's a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define? Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Bone saws ready. I freaking love me some Macho Man. I think I do a decent impression. I'm actually curious. Oh, it's John. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's press him on this one. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes. Splash me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing on me. Did the water really make it all the way across to the other side of the room? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down. You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Joe hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So, you young show-off, with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. Guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge, then. So I have to find a contradiction in this testimony that doesn't mean anything. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Wonderful. Well, there's your contradiction. That was easy. Let's just figure out where we want to present it. Let's try right here. I'm going to save first, because there's a couple ways this could be done, but... Yep, Emperor is incredibly generous, basically the stream's patron at this point. Which I appreciate. 3 months, 29 days. Wow, nearly hitting the 4-month line, John. That is amazing. Alright, so we're saved. So... Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ow! Ow! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. A broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when the young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be, completely soaked. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. What? Listen to me! Well, seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. You know, I was really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, is another haiku? When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. The court is adjourned. Well, that's absurd, but we did survive another day, so I suppose there's that. And we got time to find some more evidence. So we'll see what we can find out, I suppose. Improved graphics, event skip, more stabilized frame rate, better controls on the C. Alright, that's all good stuff. I like that. Alright, so go ahead and save here. And ladies and gents, this seems like an excellent point to wrap up the stream for the day. Whew. So we made some good progress, an interesting case. I think it's the first time we've ever seen a retrial in Phoenix Wright history, but, you know, having a illegitimate lawyer seems like a good reason for it as any. That time again, but we will be back tomorrow. We're going to be back tomorrow, and we're going to pick up right where we left off. So I hope you folks will join us then for that. Great Gallus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you, everybody, for being here. I missed you, folks. 2 weeks was too long. I am glad to see you all again. And I hope I'll see you folks tomorrow, because I'm curious where this is going. I've got some theories, but it'll be curious to see how it plays out as we go through. So as always, I appreciate y'all being here. But if you can stand to hang around for just one more minute, I would really appreciate it, because... Wow, is my button gone? Hang on. My button still work? Let's find out. It still works! We've got to see who all else is streaming right now, so if you're not done watching Twitch, I would love to have you with us as we check out somebody else cool. So first and foremost, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow, or at any point in the future if you'd like to come back. We'd love to have you. And while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there's some links in chat you might want to check out. We have some links to my Twitter, if you'd like to get notified about the stream that way. We have some links to my YouTube, if you'd like to get caught up on Phoenix Wright or see any of the games I've played in the past. And we have a link to my Discord, if you'd like to chat with myself or the rest of the community outside the stream. Feel free to join us there. And I see exactly where we're going. Somebody I haven't gotten to raid in forever who's watching something that I think you folks might want to check out here. Holy crap, wait, hang on. Rose, oh my god. Did you actually do it? Rose, you just took #1. Jesus Christ. Rose, I don't even know what to say to that. Congratulations. Also, go buy a lottery ticket. Please. Not of all time yet, but current points. Current points surged up there. So, ladies and gents, today we are going to be raiding none other than Roxy Poke, who is a very... I did that wrong, hang on. There we go. Roxy Poke, who is a very cool streamer that she plays a lot of retro games. She plays a lot of horror games as well. And today she is doing something that I think you might be interested in. She is watching the announced things. The Atlas, Sega, Konami, Square Enix, TGS stuff. So if you've been listening to all this TGS announcements and you're curious what's going on, why don't you come over with me to Roxy's? We'll go watch it with her. I think that'll be cool and chill. So why don't you follow me over there, say hi to Roxy, hang out for a bit, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks tomorrow for more Phoenix Wright. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.